Hello folks, welcome to Thursday. My name is Joel Duggan, this is Satisfactory. Surprise! I know, you're not surprised at all. We've been playing a lot of Satisfactory since Update 6 dropped. I'm really enjoying this update and I'm really enjoying the ginormous build that we have going on here. We are currently building a 400 fuel generator power plant, and we're working on the framing on the top floors, and I've got a couple ideas that I want to show you. We're getting there. Hey SweetSandi, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. MiniPax is in the house. How was the rest of your stream last night, MiniPax? You were up late. We raided MiniPax yesterday for folks that didn't know. I was going to try to stream yesterday afternoon, but there was a Twitch outage and I was not able to. But we streamed later, but I ended up streaming very late. More later than I would normally stream. Let me see if I can squeeze out here. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with all this space. I've got all this big circular space in the middle here, and I'm not sure what's going on. So the power poles are temporary because we just use those to hover around. But essentially, these are like the main entrances and exits to these wings, and that's what we were working on yesterday, is the shape for all these. Unfortunately, we forgot about the size, like the girth of these wings and how they interfere with things. I had a lot more intricate designs going on the second floor, and we had to sacrifice some of those because this wing comes in here and intersects with the door. It's unfortunate. So we have to consider this sort of area as a support system for the thing above it and as an intersection for this wing. So the cool door we have on the first floor, we can't do quite as cool on the next floor. I am starting to like what we've got going on, specifically over on this side. This is something we did just before I ended the stream yesterday, was taking these supports and pushing them out to hold up the above structure. And so I feel like that sort of works. And this is technically, no, this is the second floor. So the second floor is got some potential. I'm really noticing the hampering range of the hover pack. I don't find it nearly as long as it should be. But this is something I'm happy with. The one thing I'm not happy with is, I think, the design of the side of these. And I did some changes over on one of these that I think you guys might like. Funky Grey Donkey, thanks very much for coming in and say hi. Hope you're having a good day. We'll catch you on the flip side. Steam was good until a very odd internet outage that stopped me playing the game or loading Twitch, etc. But that could still be, chat could still see your stream. Oh, that's weird. That's too bad you had to finish early. Sorry about that, but yesterday was the day for Twitch outages, it would appear. So is it down here? No, it's over here. So here is, I think, a better shape for the underside of these. I like, rather than going straight down, I like going in by a foundation, and it reduces the thickness of them by a hair. And I quite like that. So we can remove that section there and just go from there. So I'm going to try to apply that to one of these ones up here. I don't like that these packs don't let you do what you need to do. Like, it drains faster than the jetpack, and it has a limit, like it just won't go any higher. It's really frustrating. Anyway, we are on... I think they do only let you get so far off the floor, mini packs, yeah. I think they have like a range or something. Or a limit from last boost sort of deal. Right, so this comes down really far, and I think what we can do here to help this is reduce the profile of it. This thing is so big. Sometimes I don't know how I keep this all straight. But essentially, we'll remove this idea for now. So the plan is to go one there. I don't know where that went. And then remove that one. And instead, add one there. And then below that, do one like that. So already you can see we're starting to thin this out a bit. Like that. And like that. And then from here, we'll just do one 2-meter ramp. And that's it. That's the bottom. So that should allow us to then have this up here. And I think this is as thin as I can go. I think anything thinner than this would be a problem. We'll do the same thing over here. Guess we don't need... Oh yes, we do need those. Now where was this section? Right there. Dan Grice, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. It's always great to see like just a dozen regulars at the very start of each stream. It's really cool as a content creator. It's awesome. So yeah, we need these. It's doing 9. And then we put in this. I was having a real hard time with hotkeys yesterday. I was pressing all the wrong keys. And that should bring... Did I do that right? No, I didn't do that right. Crap. It's so hard when you're inside and everything looks the same from the back. There. So now, when you look at the underside of these things, they'll have, I mean, not that we can really see it much, but we could potentially have like lights there or something. Nice flat surface. I quite like that. I think it looks good. So we're going to do that to everything. We're still trying to figure out the right dimensions. Well, as a content consumer, it's cool to have content to consume. Thanks very much, McScrewgunn. Boy, did you miss a lot of falling last night. Basically, every time we went out over one of these edges and we got too far away from the power pole, I would just drop like stone and just like immediate panic. Like, how far am I going to go before I actually hit something? Okay, so that's good. So the next thing to consider is going to be the taper. And I think I might want to actually come in a bit. I might want to come in here. We did this on, I think it's the one I'm standing on. Nope. This one? Right, it's that one. See what I mean? There's just constant falling. I'm gonna go cry in the corner of Mini Pax's base? Nice. I know Minipax was saying when I raided them last night that they were thinking about getting into Satisfactory again. It's a dangerous slope, my friend. Be prepared. Be prepared. So yeah, so we had, I think it was around 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then it got thinner. It was like 10, 3, 7 or something. 10, 7, 3. So I think I prefer the idea of like 9, just because odd numbers are easy to divide up in thirds. And maybe we'll do 9 and then 7 or 6, and then we'll kind of go up at an angle. This is going to throw me, I think. What I would really like is a hotkey that would auto switch a selection from your backpack. Like you could put 2 items that you wanted to switch constantly between the 2. I think that would be nice. Alright, so this is nice and flat. So if we go out here, oh, I made it. That was close. So there's the cross section of this, and I want this to kind of come up and get thinner, probably by a full foundation. That means we're going to be coming in to here. That's 1 full foundation. That's 1, so that's 1.5. It's 6 meters. So how do we do? a nice edge here. I guess the thing to do would be to put that there. That would go up like that, but that's too steep. Two meters. And then these would remain the same. I think that's kind of cool. It repeats the pattern a bit. I'm just going to delete this. I think I can remember how to rebuild this. Not too worried about it. For some reason I can't at people at all today. There's definitely something going on. You might be able to use the reply feature in chat. Alright, so that drops in like that quite abruptly. So I need to get a little bit farther away. It's really difficult with all the deep shadows to see the profile changes. So I think that has to be longer than 6. I think we have to go 9 on that as well. And while we're here, let's just take some power. Can you recharge me? You can recharge me. Perfect. Did I do that wrong? No, I did that right. We'll do 3 more. What was that? It was that goes there. So it really becomes quite thin. Oh, that's wrong. See what I mean on the range on that being not great? So that's the amount that we've cut off of the underside of this. And then from here, I guess we just keep it flat? Because this would continue the whole way. Concrete is low. So it looks like it's a Twitch issue for today, probably. Depending on how long you've been at the channel, you could always use your citizen credits to like highlight a message to another chat member. Need more plates while we're here too. I need to start balancing my use of these fix-it foundations because they use plates and concrete, and really I don't need to be using all these plates. It's just easier to see and count, right? How's that for piloting? I only have 200,000, wouldn't want to waste them. Yeah, I get flack for not having enough redeemable things in the chat for channel points, but like I don't like stream interruptions, and that's what most people seem to use them for, is like poke your streamer. Like I either sound bites or visual stickers or stuff. Like I don't, you know, I don't want that kind of stuff happening. Not, see, this is the thing. The people that have enough points wouldn't abuse it, but the people that don't, it would be a problem. So for the bottom here, I can probably just use the regular concrete foundations, just for now. Love how fast you can throw stuff down in this game. Oh, I missed a middle. That McScrewgunn is a long way down. So I don't know about the end of everything, but I feel like that will probably give us enough to gauge whether or not this has got the right profile. You could do some in-chat stuff that you don't have to acknowledge, like quotes of the day, lists, or hug a user, etc. if you wanted something that doesn't mess with your chat because you have something to do. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. So you can't really see the difference on this unless we get up high enough to see it. I'm not sure if this is really worth all the trouble. I wonder if this base part has to be a little thicker. Or I guess it will once we put the strut on it. Maybe the whole thing just needs to be 2 sections instead of 3. Yeah, that's not even noticeable at this scale. So that's not great. What we probably have to do is an angle from here to there. That doesn't meet with the chunky design aesthetic I want to go for, though. So looking up more concept art from like Cybertron, War for Cybertron and stuff. Like, see how beefy this stuff is? I really like the chunkiness of it. These are more robots than actual landscapes. But most of what you see, here's a really good one. So most of what you see is like really chunky. Like lots of angles and then flat parts and angles and then flat parts. I just don't have the room. Which is weird to say, but I don't want these things to get too thick. Yeah, I feel like I want a line coming in from there. I'll have to talk to you about the chat stuff, mini packs. It sounds interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do we want to go any farther than that? I have an idea how to make this thicker without making the base thicker, and that's to put like a big band right there. So that could be kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 9. So that's because it's out farther here. So what we could do here is like make this part have like a chunk on it. Something that thickens it up. Because we've got half foundations now. By the way, mini packs, I ordered that RAM. That should be here Saturday. And I ordered an iPad holder for my Lego table that hopefully will be here tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be here before the stream tomorrow, but it should be here tomorrow. No, 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 no. See, McScrewgunn? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. When the battery dies and you're like between power poles, it's rough. Because it's the poles that power you, not the cables. See, in between poles, I can see them. No juice. I find that frustrating. Yeah. Alright, well, let's try this. Let's try these 3 here. Let's go with a half foundation. And then maybe we can just add straight on top of this. So again, like with this concept stuff, you can see, where is it? One of these had a really good image. I don't remember where I saw it. Do you see what I mean? On an image like this, what I like so much about it is it's got like, there's your underlying structure, and then there's these great big beefy things that hang out over the edges of stuff. Lots of layers. Here's a really good example, actually. If I open this up in a new... Can I get this as a new tab somewhere? No. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so here's something very similar to what we're working on. And you can see like it gets very beefy very quickly, and then it's got like a support thing. And so this is what I'm trying to achieve, but I don't have that much room. But I definitely need to add some thickness to what we're doing. I know that's not necessarily Megatron, but I'm thinking about changing the name of this power facility to the Shockwave facility, because I'm just finding that a lot of the shapes that I'm just naturally designing in this particular factory are mimicking Shockwave. And so if this is going to load, here we go. So this is Shockwave. He's like Megatron's second in command. He's like an evil science officer and very, very cool Decepticon. And I'm just finding a lot of the angles that I'm working with and a lot of the things that I'm doing remind me more of Shockwave than of Megatron. So even though I've been calling this the Megatron power facility, I'm thinking I might want to rename it to Shockwave and go with more purples. Sure, the holder will be good for you. I made one for my tablet and I decided to leave it in midstream and it went right under the work table. So for me, the concern was I have an iPad Pro and I had to find one that was heavy enough. Sturdy enough to hold it. It's only 718 grams or something. Shockwave also sounds better for power facility. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Don't know if that's beefy enough of a change. I mean, we'd change the color of it too, so I would probably do something like this, where we would probably create a material. I really wish there was a way to escape. Once you're in the customizer menu, you can't change your hotbar, and it drives me crazy. 4. Right, so we can make something very bold stand out on the side. I mean, making it black while I'm trying to paint something underneath the side is probably not the best idea. I would say we almost want to go like straight down after this. I noticed that you can't snap to the back of slanted foundations in this update. It always snaps to the front. See? And that almost lines up with where this is heading. Maybe if we reduce these to 2 meters. So that could be like a chunky piece that we stick onto it. And it's the kind of thing that you could put lights on and decorate and stuff. I'm not so sure about that section. Maybe that would be better out here. Yeah, I think I like that better. And then up here, this would technically have like these here. But hopefully this works out with these guys. Because if I want to put more of these guys in, oh, I don't have enough rubber. Whoops. So we decided to put these guys right next to one another. I'm really going to be annoyed cleaning up all these power poles later. So that doesn't really line up with anything special. We could maybe bump it a little bit sideways if we wanted to. But here, what I would do would be more than likely to continue this up. And then I guess just bring it straight across. It seems silly to go that high, so maybe we don't go that high, but you get the idea. These half foundations really open up a lot of different shapes. It's quite cool. And actually, we could just go straight in from there. So it looks more like it's strapped to hold the bottom, you know? And that would give us a little bit more room here for maybe the large part to continue. Nope, autosave. Right in the middle of falling. This should be interesting. Right, so with that there, we probably wouldn't have to reduce to this size for a little bit. So that was 10. We could probably go another 10 at the bottom level. Before reducing. I think this should be like maybe the final width of everything. So we'd remove this, not quite to there. This is the kind of trial and error stuff that just takes so long at this scale, but hopefully ends up being worth it in the long run. Are all these fuel generators going to be utilized fully or just for decoration? Oh no, KsenyaK Creations. This is going to be 60,000 megawatts of power. It's going to open up all of our creativity for building the major factory that requires a lot of refineries and all kinds of stuff. We're at that stage in the game where I want to build something big factory-wise. In order to do that, we needed a big power station. And so that'll come out to at least here. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Eight, 9. And then here is where we're going to reduce it, I guess. Down to this level. Psst, I found some time to hang out for a little bit. Don't tell anyone I'm here though. Mysterious person. Nope, no idea. Don't know what you're talking about. You were never here. Next step, I guess, is nuclear power. SweetSandi. No, the next step above this would be turbo fuel. We don't have any turbo fuel. I think for me, at this stage where I am in the map, the idea of using compacted coal to make turbo fuel was just too much of a pain in the butt. So if that comes into there, I feel like we could probably start off this here. I think that kind of makes sense. Now this we could do whatever we wanted with. I'm not thrilled that this is so tiny. I kind of wanted this to be wider. I had the idea that 3 wide was going to be the thing that I wanted to do because I can't really mess around with this too much. And that's going to look funny, I think. Well, maybe not that bad. Is there a foundation that'll do what I want it to do? No. Well, that looks okay. Sort of. Spectre, I watch while working, so mostly in lurk mode, but I appreciate your patience in building design. Great for having in the background. Well, thanks very much. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that's... You can do this game quick and dirty if you want to. You know, like you can just put a platform out. I could have had 400 fuel gens in a giant square. Easy. Like, it would have been a lot of placing stuff, but it would have been pretty straightforward, right? But I like this approach much better. Even if it's dark right now. Alright, well, staring at the underside of something while it's dark is not going to do anything for us. So, while that's happening, we should probably work a little bit more on some of this other stuff on the other side. We've got this other ring up top now. And I've got more doors and things to design. So we'll go up top where we can actually see what we're doing for a little bit. This is actually going to be shifting inward, which is nice. I don't know what to do about these top floor doors. They look so bland because we've reduced the circumference of the circle. So this is going to come in here. So originally I thought the blue circle was going to be where I was going to do the wall, but it looks like it's going to be actually the mid circle. You can always take your break a little early, says Cosmic. That's fair. That's a good idea, actually. So yeah, I don't know what we're doing on the top floor yet. I do have ideas to make this look like a smokestack, but I might change this to be more shockwave than Megatron, like I said, so I'm not sure about that. But yes, good idea to take the break. And since Cosmic asked, we'll do that as quickly as possible. Right, Cosmic? No arguments there? Yoink. If you're new to the channel, I take a break once an hour. It is that time. Refresh your drink, grab a snack. We'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Okay. Now, whoop, that's the edge, for anybody wondering. Don't think I can build much for power generators. Thank you, Sandy. Quick wire. I think that's in this last one here. Yep. Motors. Motors we don't have. I have to figure out a way to turn on our starter factory because we're not making any more of the original parts, and I need to sort that out. So at some point today we might take a break from working on this and go back and hook up the power. Because this particular facility is generating something like 15,000 megawatts. 13.5 right now. Rabelais, good to see you. Have not seen you in a heartbeat. Hope you're doing well. Ah, so mini packs, you're saying it's potentially a browser issue today. Interesting. So many floors. Whose idea was to make it this tall? Cosmic Dancer is testing with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Cosmic. 1,000 bits, my goodness. Cosmic Dancer said, successful test. 20 tier 1 gift subs to the community. Cosmic, that's incredibly generous. Holy smokes. I'm not going to be able to read every name, but Gamer Thumbs, Sticks and Stones, Malsavera, Frutchy. Hey Frutchy, how's it going? Silver Wolf, Trapdoors, and Menaru 0087. Those are the ones I can see, and they went by so fast. And SweetSandi jumping in there with 200 bits. Thanks so much, SweetSandi. Appreciate the support, folks. Very kind of you to support the content. And as I always say, you're the reason I get to do this. So hats off to you. Well, that's not fun. How do I get more power over here? That's the wrong one. At least I think that's how I did it. Oh no, those ones are, it's like 3.5. An anonymous cheer with 100 bits, mini packs with 100 bits, Kenma Creations with 1,500 bits. Let's get on the hype train. Let's get her rolling. Thanks so much, Kenma. Thanks to everybody. Very, very cool. So I think I maybe was right initially. Why does that seem so much closer than over there? Is there one in between that I'm missing? Cosmic Dancer. going in with 9,000 bits. Gotta make it a nice round number. That's amazing. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, why does this look so much more narrow than over there? Doesn't make any sense. Unless this is on a different circle. It's on a different circle. That's why. That's why. Never mind. That's why the circles are colored. Because otherwise I would screw up way more often. Wait, level 6? That is indeed correct, Rabelais. They now go above level 5. Level 6 hype train. 66% in the way through. How high do they go? I don't know. I'm not sure. So I did this with that section. So this is going to get removed. 2, 3, 4, and then we'll put a platform on top. This all just kind of mimics the stuff that we've done elsewhere. Cosmic Dancer. Holy smokes. I can't even see the number. The hype train is saying that it's done, I think, or is it leveled up? Level 6 is now complete. Cosmic, what did you do? Oh my god. I'm scrolling. 50. 50 subs, Cosmic? Cosmic Dancer. My gosh. Wow. That's amazing. A Pixel Rose, thanks for the follow. But Cosmic, 64-bit Link, you got the first of the 50, and I'm not going to be able to read all the names. But if you did enjoy what you've seen so far today, and you've got a gift sub, make sure you join the Discord. What a great way to jump into the community and see what it's like to hang out with a bunch of like-minded nerds. Hope you all are having a great day. Be sure to thank Cosmic if you received a gift sub just now. MindTripMedia, good to see you. 100 bits coming in. Cosmic with another 1,000 bits? So, I'd like to point everyone's attention to the fact that a few minutes ago, maybe about 30 minutes ago, Cosmic said that she wasn't here. That they just wanted to be in the background. Unnoticed. I got news for you. I'm Canadian, so when you're generous and lovely like this, Cosmic, you're gonna get shout-outs, and you're gonna get thank yous. FYI. Just so you know. Just so you know. People, Cosmic streams. They stream from the Citadel Minecraft server. You're not yet, right? You're not here, of course. I mean, again, I don't know what you're talking about. Cosmic, thank you, ever so much. Yeah, speechless today. Speechless today. I absolutely love that I get to do this for a job. Like, it is just mind-blowing. So this is the circle that we're measuring our 3 foundations from. We don't want these power gens to start closer than 3 foundations closer to the door, because it looks funny when you do that. And I think that's what we want to do for a door. So it's this arc here is the quote-unquote wall. So we're going to be able to move this entire wing in by a full power gen, which is going to be great. Fuel gen. Awesome. So what I want to try here is something a little bit different. See what this looks like a little bit wider. I don't know if that's too big. Unfortunately, we can't do any kind of circles without pulling all the way from the bottom. We have to go all the way up here, like that. And then delete all that stuff. KsenyaK Creations. Oh my gosh. 35 subs from KsenyaK. Thank you so much. That's a... What? We're still on a hype train? We're at... What level are we at now? I'm new... The whole hype train passed level 5. Level 10? We're at level 10. Oh my gosh. KsenyaK Creations, thank you ever so much. 35 gifted subs to the community. If you received a sub from KsenyaK, chances are you're not here. There's only 30 people in the chat room. So if you're catching this VOD on YouTube later, it's Joel Duggan VODs on YouTube or on Twitch. Make sure that if you're in the chat and you see KsenyaK Creations, that you give them a shout out and a thank you. Much appreciated, KsenyaK. Very, very cool of you. Don't get to come here often, so let's make this a level 10 hype train. KsenyaK, thank you ever so much. 10.1 says Rabelais. Nice. That's math. We don't do math. There's no math. Trexoman, there is lots of stream left today, and I'm just flabbergasted. I mean, I'm running out of words for thank you. I need like a thesaurus, a Canadian thesaurus for like, how do you say thank you like 100 different ways. So do we like that, where it's 3 wide at the back, or do we like this one where it's 3 wide at the front? No math in a Satisfactory stream, right, KsenyaK? Exactly. I'm leaning on the small one. Thoughts? My only concern with the small one is that when we get to this side of it, it might be a little bit narrow. Well, it still frames the fuel gens pretty well. This is much wider. You might have to start resorting to thank you in other languages. That would be kind of fun, actually. I mean, I know merci, but my accent is crap. I don't speak French. Or I speak Warner Brothers French, which is my go-to joke as a Canadian. Lay help, lay yipe, lay skunk to pew. That's it. That's all I got. If you're old enough to get that joke, then you and I can be friends. That does feel grander, but this is the top floor, so I don't know if we need great big stuff like that. It's not taller, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Tack? Really? I didn't know tack was thank you in Swedish. That's cool. I kind of feel like that's the better way to go. What do you think, chat? Paper the Pew is one of your favorites? Nice. I always like the Roadrunner cartoons. Roadrunner and Marvin the Martian. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Classic. Alright, let's build one more. Who's to say they have to be the same size? We can maybe make them different sizes. So it is 3 from here. Oh, we're running out of juice. I've painted more power lines purple because my hot bars are always on the colors. 3. Right, so it's from that middle section, yes. Yeah. All right, and we've got 1, 2, 3, and then it goes down by 1. Level 9 complete. A level 9 hype train. I think the way that they display those is a little bit misleading. It says it was level 10, but I think it was processing level 10. It was midway through level 10. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for the gift subs, the bits. What an absolutely fantastic afternoon. Wow. Blown away. So the whole idea about this is I'm trying not to get these things crossing the streams, I guess you could say. That one we probably don't need 2 of. Oh yeah, we do. Two, 3. Gone too far. Now, I'm pretty sure it's 37 from here, right? So, 1, 37, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 is 10. 10 is 20. 10 10 is 30. These things are just big. All right, now I've caused some mayhem and chaos. I've got to go do some prep for a thing. Talk to you later. Cosmic Dancer, thank you ever so much. Again, I'm always blown away by how much you support this community. Not just, you know, financially, which is obvious, but as a moderator and part of the community and a fun person in Discord and all things. So thank you ever so much. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I watch a lot of Viam Kibitz, and I have to be careful not to steal some of his catchphrases. Alright, so that goes... Whoops. SweetSandi with 100 bits. Thank you ever so much. Every little bit helps. Pardon the pun. But every little bit goes towards more freedom for me to take the time I need to do things. And lately, I should mention this before tomorrow. We'll talk about it more tomorrow as well. But I get to... improve the stream quality. So I'm currently shopping for a new DSLR camera. Currently I use my phone when I stream Lego every Friday. That's every Friday at 1 o'clock Atlantic, UTC minus 3 hours. That'll be happening tomorrow, 24 hours from now. Well, 24 hours from now we'll be well into the middle of it. So that's 33, 34, plus 3 is 37. We did it right. Good stuff. I just need more concrete. Surprise. And now that Cosmic's not here, we can drop down through the middle and scare the crap out of everybody. Right? This doesn't bug anybody at all, right? I'm certainly not panicking. It's the fastest way down. But yes, so if anybody here, I'll try to keep tabs in chat, but if you have experience either as a streamer or you have talked to somebody or know somebody that does a lot of like camera reviews and stuff, I know it has to have like 5 major plus points for me to get the most out of a DSLR for streaming specifically. Now, it's not the biggest deal that it has any kind of like depth of field and all that kind of stuff right now. That's mostly the lens anyway, because I'm not going to be... I shouldn't say never. I don't have any grand plans to add a face cam. This would be a good camera to use as a face cam, but the idea is that every Friday I have this Lego stream, and I don't want to move my phone from the setup every single time. I'd like to have a better quality image. Not that the iPhone 12 is bad, it's good, but it ties up my phone, and I can't be setting things up like every week. The shot is slightly different every week, and I would really like to have a decent setup. Now, that means I don't need to break the bank. I've had, when we had Impulse SV on the spawn chunks, he recommended a Canon T8i, which is not a brand new camera. I think it came out in 2020, but there'd be lots of lenses for it. Should I need some different things other than the factory lenses. But I don't know if that's overkill for what I need. So essentially I'm looking for something that's going to hover about 2 to 2.5 feet above my Lego table and point basically straight down. More up. More up required. So if you are a photographer or someone that knows a lot about cameras, then let me know. The 5 things that I'm looking for, see if I can remember all of these, are... Wait a minute, I have them written down. Why bother trying to remember it when I can just look it up? So the 5 key factors I need are... clean HDMI out. So that means all the gobbledygook that's on the screen in a DSLR camera when you're shooting is not something that is on the HDMI output. It's something that you can toggle off during the settings. Interchangeable lenses, that's kind of a given. Great autofocus. I think that's going to be important for potentially a face cam, but really it's going to be important for Lego as well. great battery life and or a dumb battery capability. So what a dumb battery capability means is being able to use a battery that plugs into the wall. So your phone your camera thinks it's battery powered, but it's plugged in to the wall, which I would want to do. And long duration without overheating and shutting off. So something that I could stream with without it causing the housing of the camera to overheat. Those are the 5 things I got from Tom Buck, B-U-C-K on YouTube, who does a lot of camera reviews and things like that. So those are the things that I'm looking for. And I'm not familiar enough with camera brands, but I mean, I'm okay with either a Sony or a Canon. I think I would trust those brands. Sony has an A5100 that's been recommended in a bunch of YouTube videos, but all of those YouTube videos were focused on face cam. And the A5100 I think it's discontinued now. So I don't exactly know. I don't think I want to get into a camera that doesn't have, you know, a supported shelf life, you know? I think this might be the last of our 16 wings. Do find it strange that I have to use a flashlight to see in the middle of the day. Maybe I should change the gamma setting again. I don't think I addressed it. This stream seems to be each game load seems to require a different level of gamma adjustment. One, two, three, four. So essentially we're kind of working our way in to this inner circle. I do have a little bit of leeway, so there's going to be some potential space up here as well, but I think I still want this thing to be either empty or maybe some very specific walkways going across the top. Nothing major though. I love my Canon 2000D, which I think is the Rebel T7 in your region. Ah, that's the other thing too. And I think that would do all the things you mentioned, except for I've never tried to continuously power it. It's the little brother of the T8i. So I see a lot of like different numbers and stuff. And when I went to the Canon website, they have like 40 intro level cameras. And like I want to invest. See, the nice thing about this is that because I do a lot of hiking and, you know, like I haven't had a vacation in a few years because of COVID. The next time I go on a hiking trip, I want to be able to say like, okay, well, not only would this be a great stream investment, it could do webcam stuff if I do live events like Minecraft Live, or I could also do photography with it if I wanted to. Like if I wanted to take it on a special occasion situation, that I could. So it's an investment on a number of different levels. But yeah, the Canon T8i was recommended by Impulse. And I did watch a review of it on YouTube. I'm just struggling to remember all the details of that review. Yeah, I think I do like these small ones better than the big one. Yeah. So we'll cut this in. Good news is I should be able to just pull from here. Oh, that's wrong. Tricky thing about circles, you don't grab the right face to clip your foundations to. Things go sour quickly. Now, as far as the outside here, I think we can drop this. This goes all the way down. I feel like this is good at 2 foundations high. Or 1.5, I guess. So what's happening here is I think this thing is going to be brought up from below. And we'll center it because it's not centered. It's a little bit strange, actually. Yeah, this is the one that I wasn't happy with at all. We might have to expand the door a little bit more forward. Do you know how many fuel generators you're going to need for this build? 15 per generator sounds like a lot, but I guess it depends on how many motors you can make. I need 400 fuel gens. I currently have 100 placed that are functioning. The rest of them are just scattered around for placement purposes but are not hooked up. Actually, those aren't hooked up either. I've got 4 of these are powered. 1, 2, and then this one and the one below it. 4 of them are powered. Do I have the plan? I do have the plan. I don't think I have an image of the plan. But you can see the output here. So 400 fuel generators, 25 fuel generators per 300 cubic meters of fuel, 16 bays of 15. So it's 16 wings of 25 fuel generators. And so the whole thing, the blenders are the bottom floors, and it makes 4,800 cubic meters of fuel. And then because the fuel gens only use 12, then we do all right. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm not so happy about. So we'll have to come back to that, I guess. Why is that only 3? Would that not be 4? Oh, I've got this on the wrong spot. Do I? Yes. Should be able to do this from the other side, no problem. I think that looks right. Why is this different? I don't remember this being so difficult. The overlapping foundations does not help. That looks like it's all the right pattern. Very similar. So there's 2 in here. I don't know why the wires are causing such a problem. Did you put that door on purpose on the middle circle, Ravencraft? No. Nope. No, that was a straight up mistake. So we've got outer circle, middle circle, and inner circle. And the high part of the door is on the white part, so I need to do that. But I need to figure out how to grab the right thing here. That to me looks like the right one. Nope. This is... I'm missing that. That's the same. Okay. The things we do for perfection. So then on the other side, it just continues. Oh no, I disconnected the power. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this needs to be higher. At least this is a big circle and not hard to place down objects on. There's not a lot of like snap fighting, you know? The great thing about sticking with something like Canon is that you can keep all of your lenses forever and just upgrade the body. I've had a Canon since I was 14 and all the lenses still work. I even had some of my granddad gave me from the 80s. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, so that the interchangeable lenses was a thing that was on my list too. I vaguely remembered knowing better, showing a new camera he got on one of the Twitch streams, so I looked through his Discord to see what it was. It looks like he's using a Canon EOS 80D. So this is the thing. I don't understand what the difference is between like an EOS 80D and a T8i. And that like, and that's the thing. Like you go to a company like Canon, and then like their website is just like, here are 40 cameras, all with similar price ranges, similar capabilities, but they're all different. And you're like, but how? Why? Why are they different? Mr. Balrog, welcome in, and thank you for thanking Kenma for the sub. That brings you up to a second month. You're on the Earth Keystone badge. One, 2, 3, 4, and across. 1, 2, 3, 4, and across, and then this goes up. One of my goals is to have a bit better luck with screenshots. Like I want to have a better looking, more finished build from a distance. I sometimes wish that your mouse wheel could... I mean, I know that rotates things, but sometimes I wish that could change your build mode. Alright, so just to reiterate, we've got the arc of the circle would come to there. That would be the edge, so that we've got 3 out from there. I'm pretty sure that's what I did over here. Arc of the circle, 3 out. Okay. We have successfully made a mirror of what we want to do, and then we've got That comes into the perfect 45. That's good. Now what's likely going to happen is that there's probably going to be wall parts going up here. And probably going into, I want to say the inner circle, but that only leaves me this one spot there. So I might go with the white as the wall. Until we get up to here. And then it's probably going to drop in by a couple. Hey Joel, hope you're well. Careless00, thank you very much. See you're rocking the water keystone badge. Always appreciate you being here. And yeah, having a great afternoon. We're making progress. Giant air quotes. Alright, I don't need those. Incorrect. Let's just go for like something very high, like 8. I find it easier to delete stuff I don't need than to constantly trying to zoop stuff I do need. Oh no! Vertical. Ugh. I'm sure somebody has mentioned it on the Coffee Stain QA site, but I would very much love an extended range on the hovercraft. I guess, or the hoverpack. I guess at some point you kind of have to be like, all right, well, if that's what you want, just fly around in a creative build, right? Like if all you want to do is fly around and build stuff easily, then I can understand how that might be the argument, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that? Oh no, 1, 2. So it's 4. That's 4.5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is on the edge of the blue circle. That would go around to here. Here's my first yellow. Good, good, good. Now it is dark. And it is very close to my next break, so I say it's probably a good opportunity to step away. I will remember to turn on the break screen this time. Thanks very much again to everybody. It's always fun to hang out. I really appreciate everybody being here. I do take a break once an hour for 5 or 6 minutes. You get to ride the break train, now complete with Update 6 headlights. And grab yourself a snack or a drink or whatever, and we will be back in 5 or 6 minutes. So says the timer that I will remember to turn on. Somebody remind me to go check on motors when we get back. All right. So I think what I want to do, rather than spending a lot more time here right now, I think we should be focusing on getting some motors, thank you, Sandy, up and running elsewhere. And to do that, we have everything built. We just have to turn it on. So right now, we've got two power grids. We've got this power grid down here. That's got a 3,000. And that's running the train, a little copper factory back at the main Devastator, and then everything here. Now, our main facility here has 13,000, not 3,000, has 13,000. Tony 889 Games, welcome in. Or is that supposed to be Egg Games? Either way, hello. Thanks for coming by. So this is currently cruising at between 13 and 14,000 megawatts. So we absolutely can turn on our motor factory back at the starter base. The thing is, I know I went through and I disconnected all the train lines with the exception of the bauxite. It's the only thing I didn't unpower, but the bauxite's only managing miners. There's nothing else up there. So we should be able to connect the train. I have enough to build another locomotive. That's good. We'll take this one. So right now, the train is on a separate network. Wait a minute. Before I go anywhere, I guess what I have to do is I have to connect the train to the main network instead, right? Because the train tracks are going to be how I move the power around. Oh, is the train on the main network? The train is on the main network. Okay. Well, that's easy then. I am really looking forward to having a permanent rail line along here. I think I'm going to lower it. I don't think I'm going to have it this high. I think we're going to lower it so that it's less of a issue going into the main area. As much as I like being up high, that's looking pretty cool. I like that top blade that we did. Like to not have this really sketchy track going through here too. So currently this track just dips down below. Be a cool view when it's done as you ride the train around the corner and it comes into view. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. So right now the track goes down under the ground and connects, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. I'm going to reposition this guy. I don't use these up and down ramps for much, so We can probably just put this here. Oh, I don't have enough. Crap. Try to keep things reasonably organized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, not what I wanted. See, I dyed it purple. Okay. So I don't need this to go down. We can just take this right across. I hope I have enough steel for this, otherwise that's going to be a pain in the butt. Just temporary anyway. Although that's not terrible. So we'll bring this all the way through here. This is not going to be where I want the trains to go. I think I do want the trains eventually to go through Devastator, but right now I just want this to go around in a circle. So we'd want to go 1, 2, 3. Curve it around. 1, 2, 3. And then straight. Oh, you're not going to reach. That's fine. So that connected, and I didn't hear any giant power outage noise, which means that the rest of our trains are powered. They're moving. Now that's going outbound. We'd have to have another way to go inbound. So for that, I just have to curve this the other way. And it's not going to let me do that. Because that would be too easy. Yeah, I don't think we can have an intersection at the edge of that. That's right. We'll have to move this out. Not as tidy as it's gonna as I originally planned, but it'll still work. One, 2, 3 to here. Oh wow, that's rough. Let's not do that. then we just connect this one to this one. No, why? Not enough stuff. Just don't want to play nice. Too sharp a turn. This was just hooked up 2 seconds ago. I really wish they would fix the inconsistencies with these. All right. That fixes that. Let's grab this. I still can't do that. Sure. When in doubt, make a hot mess. All right. All I really needed is just this to go this way. Oh, well, I don't have enough room and I'm not doing this super well. So, there's that. I realized I built all of this before update 5. That's why it's this shapeless mess. I can't wait to turn this into something really cool looking. Like, think about all the different shapes we have with Devastator. You know? And how many cool things we could do now with the new update parts. Like, we could really make that look cool. See if I can get this right. I want to go straight through. Sweet. Break. Eject. Remove. 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 Come on. No. That was close. So I should have a buggy here, I think. Huzzah! Do you have gas? Beautiful. So no dramatic train crash, but that's okay. So what I'm hoping is that I didn't turn on, like, everything. I don't think I did. So what I wanted to check, there's a main power line. You can see it up on the hill here. Oh, this is a truck path. I probably shouldn't stop here. I hope they improve the graphic for the truck paths. I don't find them all that cool looking. Alright, so we're not getting any power here, so that's good, because I don't want this facility on. Looks like everything has got no power. Okay. So, where does the power come back? So there's our main power line there. And that's powering this facility, so it's not on. Unfortunately, I think I used this facility as a pass-through. So we may have to turn this on. Because, yeah, then it just looks like it's a single line going down. Okay, so we might have to get that tower turned on. Where do you connect, Mr. Tower? You connect to the next tower, and you connect to the next tower. You connect to the next tower. Oh, autosave. Looks like an ancient factory that it's all overgrown. Yeah. We're going to do some trimming. I'm not sure how much of that I'm going to keep. So the train station should have power now. But I think I've disconnected the train station from any power pole. Where is the power connection here? Yeah. I don't know where that would have been connected to. Do these guys have power? They probably don't. And there's no reason to have all four, it just looks cool. It's just an easy way for me to have max consumption. There's no megawatts coming in. So we can just connect this up and we should be fine. It was probably right here. Use shutdown. So we should be in the upwards of 16 plus because the coal gens max consumption is just below. Consumption is way down here. So we should be good. I just have to remember that this is where I plugged everything in. Hey, it's been a while since I've watched your streams. What's new in Satisfactory? Dynia MC, we are building a 500 fuel generator power plant. We've currently nicknamed it Megatron, but we're thinking about changing it to Shockwave. But we're building it and making it look like it's modeled after the Decepticon Transformer bad guys, the Decepticons. Megatron being the leader, Shockwave being the second in command / evil science officer. Bumper cars. And right now we need a lot of motors, and I had turned everything off to get everything up and running, but now that we've got a quarter of it up and running, we can hook up the rest of our facility, because a quarter of the capacity of the new power plant will run everything in our world. And then once we have the full capacity up and running, we'll have all kinds of freedom to build some cool stuff. Unfortunately, my motor factory is way back up here in my starting area in the northern forest, which looks very pretty since they updated it in update 5. To the point where I can't even find the road. But hopefully we've got power coming all the way here. I hope that's the case. We've got green lights, smokestacks. This is a small power plant, but if it's not powered by other things, then it doesn't do us much good. So originally, our motors are up here. There's the rotors, there's the motors. That's a good sign. Aha. We do have a fair bit. But I'd like them to keep on being produced. I think the buggy trunk is full too. But this will help us in our immediate needs. Because how many... I don't necessarily need to build all 400 today, but if I was to... It's 400 times 15. $6,000 motors. It's a lot of motors. Anyway, quick trip, quick tour. Good to have a bunch of this stuff being built again. I feel more comfortable knowing I'm not blowing through parts that I'm not making anymore. Specifically things like heavy modular frames or computers, the more complicated stuff. I could build a truck, but then I'd have to leave the buggy behind. I could just build a new buggy, I guess, but no tractor. Who's driving that thing? The invisible boulder here is gone. That's nice. We used to crash into this invisible rock there. How cool is that ringed planet in the distance? That really adds to the immersion, I think, of being on an alien planet. Despite how terrestrial some of the northern forest looks. I think I'm going to take this all the way back. I don't want to crash the train again. We don't have a dual line train network just yet. So all we would have to do is add just one more wing of power gens, and we should be good. Drifting with Joel. I've thought about playing Forza. I play a lot of Forza on my Xbox. My Xbox controller would totally work with my PC. See if I can remember how to stop. Yes, I can. Everything here is still on. That's good. Now, what we didn't do is turn on this factory. This factory has been unhooked for good reason, because there's a lot of refineries there, and we would absolutely not be able to power the whole thing. Which is why we started building this power plant in the first place, is because we just ran out of juice. But like, look at the very basic shapes that I was working with when building Devastator the first time. Kind of like mapping out his knees and like what we could make for different factory stuff. Like, this is going to be such a different look when I'm done. This is going to be bright green. Like, it's going to be so cool. How large is this world, or is at least the part of you developed? I don't know how to answer that. It's a big planet, or it's a big map. To give you an idea, I do have a map image. So we just traveled from the top middle in the northern forest to the top left in the rocky desert. The power plant is in the lower to mid left. The rest of the map is virtually unexplored. We've got a bunch of things tapped in the middle in the pink for bauxite, but that's it. For a custom map, it's really large. But there's a lot of open areas too, right? We're going to leave some motors here just in case we need them. Yes, I know I have a map in game too, but like the map in game doesn't have like pink parts and colored zones, and it doesn't. I don't feel like that gives you an idea about how big the world is. Now, I am going to... I guess this should still do its own thing. No trains are coming back here via programming, and this is only going to loop back around, so we should be good. I'm going to put the motors in there. Let's make this a cool blue-looking train. Yeah. Dig it. But you can point on it. Yes, that's fair. So that distance we just drove with the buggy, for example, is from, I'd say, about here all the way to there. That was the distance we drove. That top portion. Wiki lists the map as 5.4 kilometers squared. Wow. Sorry, 30 kilometers squared. 5.4 kilometers by 5.4 kilometers. Yeah, Obu, the wiki will give you some decent information. Spoilers, because the wiki will also show you where everything is on the map. But, yeah, you can get some information from the wiki. IKEA. It does look like IKEA, doesn't it? The IKEA train. It's pretty fitting considering I use it for construction parts and just going to get the things that I need to keep on improving my home. That's funny. Okay. Guess we'll grab some more concrete. And I want to build at least 8 fuel gens. Does anybody know how to bring up the to-do list without adding something to it? So once I'm in here, I can edit the to-do list, right? Like I can say, I don't know, finish top floor layout. Hook up final water extractors. So you can kind of give yourself some notes, which is cool. But I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to add that without adding an item first. Is it always there, the edit to-do list? Maybe it's always there. Computers. Heavy modular frames and motors. Heavy modular frames. Nope. This one. Basically, I just want to be able to put down the initial fuel gens. Inventory. Equip. Nope. Wonder if there's a hotkey. Doesn't look like it. You can just edit the. You can just edit the to-do list from inventory. Oh, does it just come up? Oh, I see it. I see it there. I see the edit. So maybe it just shows up. I'm just never looking over there when I don't have a to-do list handy. Cool. That's cool. Nice. Thanks, Ravencraft. Always good, because I feel like there's a number of people that have been in the stream lately that are new to the game or are thinking about picking it up. Is it still on sale on Steam? Or has that ended after Update 6 been out for a week now? If you're an Epic game person, then you can pick it up on Epic, and you can use the code Joel Duggan in the Epic store. It doesn't provide any discounts, but it does support the stream. I return. Still in the same thing when we left. No, I went to go get motors. We turned on the original factory. The starter factory is now part of the network. The new network, I should say. Although I still want to try to hook the trains up to a separate network. Because if your power goes out and you can't run any trains, it drives me nuts. So the eventual goal is to have a separate power network for my trains. That's a dumb place to have that. But here we are. We haven't moved at all. We've just driven all over the entire map. We're close to it. Whoops. Yeah, that worked. So 4.5. Half. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I believe it's that one. Looks good there. The sale on Steam for Satisfactory is over? Cool. Just thought I'd check. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Can't actually remember how I had it set up, but I remember making a backup power for my transport when I was playing. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to have to do the same thing. Or at the very least, have like your batteries directly connected to your trains. Your power saver, power storage. I guess we can do both sides here. How far did we go? 1, 2, 3, 4. So something down here is going to kind of come up and cover this hole and connect to the upper part of this, because I feel like what we're going to do here is have the wall come up. Guess that's how we're going to do it. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with like places to walk around. I think we're going to have like circular hallways, but it's going to be really tricky because I really don't like the Z flighting on the floor. So we'll have to come up with a different way that to all happen. And I have to see this from this side. 2, 3, 4. The frustrating thing about a lot of this is that we're just going to have to come back and change a lot of it once I decide like how I want to finally texture it and get all the details. But I do find that because of how easy it is to build in the game, sometimes it's best to do like the broad strokes. Get your brain around just how big it's going to be. And then after that, you can go in with the details. I still find the wings very challenging. I'm going to get a lot of this stuff back, too. Oh, I was incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because obviously once we're done with the outside, we can come into the inside and remove all of like the placeholder bits and all the inner circles, and we'll be able to just kind of go through and do it. I think that's the top. I think that's the top pretty much done from the outside anyway. In terms of this particular thing. The whole idea is that I wanted it to look like the sides are like clamping onto whatever I put up the middle. How did you create the rings? I have a lot of issues when trying to do that myself. That was this kind of a technique. So grab that. Let's just get ourselves a little bit higher. So you're going to want to find a position where you can either hover or stand like sort of off center, but you're going to use the center block. And then you grab your center, and then if you rotate your mouse wheel, you get 45 degrees or 90. But if you hold control, then you can do increments of, I believe it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 10 degrees. So it's 10 degrees. So then what you do is that you put in your first 10 degree, make sure you're on zoop, and then zoop away. Say, I don't know what I did there. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then grab the same thing, delete one, grab it again. Make sure you're on the bottom block. Not, you can be there, but you want to be on the bottom. And if you hit control again, it snaps to the same spot. And then one more click on the mouse wheel, and that takes you to another 10. And you go out again. Another 10. Go out again. And you just repeat that. And then when you're done, you can delete all of these. And you're left with the edge. Now, 5 is not going to give you a very good circle. I think 11 or 12 is the max. And sometimes it looks okay on the edges here, but the tops, depending on the kind of foundation you have, you'll get some Z fighting. Now, if you don't like the Z fighting, you can always change it to asphalt. So if I change this to asphalt, you don't, it's still there, but you barely see it, right? You'll see it on those. I believe you'll see it on these. No, less on those, but you see all the weird lines. Same thing with the smooth concrete. So I'm using these ones only because it's easy to count them. And then when I'm done with the form, the actual shape of everything, I'm going to rip them all down and change them into smooth looking, cool Concretes. Yeah, control. Control for me. Anyway, but yeah, control. The same way that you snap a building, you know, like if you've got a building and you want to snap it to something, you do that too. So I'm going to do a bit of a long stream today, but in order to do that, I'm going to need to take another break, and I'm going to try an experiment. I'm going to try to slot in a slightly longer break, just so I can go for a little bit of a longer stream. So I know I'm a little bit ahead of my normal 5 minutes, but I'm going to take 15. And hopefully that's not too crazy for people. I mean, I'll shoot for 10, but I'm going to put 15 on the clock. Ravencraft, if there's too many other things around, it'll snap to the other stuff. So you got to make sure you're in the clear. So you kind of want to like build a circle kind of like up above where you want to be and then pull down from it. That's usually the best way to do it. So we are going to go... I'm just going to go on a loop here. I don't feel confident that we're going to be able to avoid crashes with the other trains. So we're just going to go with a loop here. But hopefully this works. If not, you'll be staring at the sunset from Devastator. But yeah, give me a few minutes, folks. I'm going to enjoy a decent little break. You should too. You're not going to miss anything. And I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. All right. Now, I know it's still dark, but I saw the train was at the right station. And I thought going around the horn again would be a little bit tedious. Obviously it worked though, so the slight track changes that we made earlier to get the power to the other base obviously didn't affect anything. I should try and go delete that right now. So, first floor. And the northeast, northwest wing. Very dark. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, SweetSandi. Appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's a nice chill day here. It started off really gloomy and rainy too, but it's beautiful now. I think this is the first one that we set up. Yeah, I want to be over there. See, I'd love to have these round rooms, but I'd need to have flat floors. So this is a full 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is what the full length of this would look like. And it gives us like a little bit of room here to play with design-wise. I guess this should really be cut off here. So all my plan here was going to be using the foundations and the corners to try and, I guess we would use this one. That doesn't work either. Right. Trying to think of a cool way to kind of change this so it looks good. I mean, we could just put everything on an angle. That would look the coolest, probably. So if we did that, it would be walkways, I guess. I guess we would put this in the middle here. That's going to go too far. Or not far enough. Actually, that's about a half a foundation, isn't it? Now that we have the half foundations, not quite. Half foundation plus a wall would work, I think. Hey, Lewas. I don't know. I could do the wall thing, but it all depends on where these connect, right? No. Oh, is Hunter here? Hi, Hunter. Didn't see you come in. So the idea would be to try to have some sort of taper to the end of this, which we could do if I wanted to use just like, if I change this to be an angle. But then you don't know what to do with these, right? You're kind of stuck in that position. I mean, I've done it before on Metroplex. You basically just use your guy here. But then you gotta just hope for the right outcome in terms of the numbers. Well, it comes to the right point there. We put this... I mean, that's really close. And if we added a foundation, to this, oh, that's not right. These have like a bit of a beefier corner. So they might cover up a little bit more of that gap. No, not really, I guess. Sorry, we could fix that. Don't know how we would do the underside though. It's the only thing. The underside would be a hot mess. And then none of these are going to work quite right either. So we can make the right floor shape, but then the walls become really tricky. I guess we could maybe move it down. No, it's not even a proper half foundation. There is walls, though. These are new in update 6. Those are concave. Tilted wall corners. Yeah, they went concave on these instead of convex, which is weird. Right, like that's a strange combo to have. Because that doesn't work. I mean, originally they were just going to be flat. Like square paddles. I wasn't going to put a point on them. So maybe we just don't do this. The only thing I can think of would be to try to come up with something here that would cover the end. What about... That's close. If we had some way of pushing another one of these. Or we can grab something else entirely and just like cover it up. But that does not look at all intentional or good. I mean, we could try to switch to the different foundations. Does that actually work? That might actually work. Have they added all the roof walls to the shop now? Yes. Yeah, the roof walls are in the shop. The roof walls? Roof walls? The tilted walls. Yeah, tilted concave, tilted corner. Yeah, these are the 6 that they added. These ones here. I think that works. The underside is going to be a pain. And, oh, I remember this from Devastator. What is causing that? Right, it's that. But that won't matter because the hole is underneath that thing. So we just have to delete the one that we can't reach. That and that. I like the idea of having this corrugated metal on the side too. Yeah, I think that looks the best. And then the underside, I'm not sure how we're going to pull that off. But it's good to know that it works in terms of the measurements. I'm not worried about these because the whole plan all along was to have these guys covered over like that. So the whole plan is to have just the tops of these visible. I don't want to get too carried away because these aren't all hooked up yet, and that's going to be a pain. But then the other idea was to have some sort of main power cable coming down the middle. And I was going to use architecture beams. And I was going to use the small metal beams, metal pillar, excuse me, along here. So that looks like it's part of the thing, right? And then from here, we can connect that to there. I can either have this right along the floor like this and connect this into it. I don't know about leaving this one there. And then it sort of looks like it's connected. This one would have to figure out how to do in a cool way. But we could just leave it like that. Autosave. The old freeze time. What is my autosave frequency right now? Whoops. Is that 30 minutes? Let's change that. Where is it? Oh, there it is there. So yeah, the idea is to have some cool big power cable coming down the middle, and then we could use signs. Maybe not along these ones, but certainly along the big one. Every once in a while we could have a sign and use that as like the indicator that there's power. Maybe I should go on the other side of this. Or I should just start here. Oh, I can't do it in the middle. Okay. Looks to be about half. Oh, that's annoying. I snapped her. Yeah. That sort of looks okay. I'm struggling with how to decorate the top of these and have them look good. We've done a lot to minimize the terrestrial look of machines in this particular build. The Mikey Parker, hello, welcome in. So the other thing I might want to do is just completely cover those in general, which is going to be difficult if we've got... So that's on the middle of a foundation, that's on the crack of a foundation. Do these have a repeating pattern? Because that would make it at least a little bit easier. Yeah, okay. Because I was thinking one of the things we could do would be to try and like cover these up somehow. Like if this continued up. So it lines up there. Doesn't quite cover both of them. So we'd have these like little bays going along here. That's not bad either. Because then we could have this a little bit higher. And this could do, this is very similar to what I've got going downstairs at the water facility. That's the only thing. Yeah, it's very similar to what we have going downstairs. Yeah, the power facility is new in the last, I don't know, couple months, I guess. We've put a lot of time in on it. Unless you're talking about the game. Then the game is not new, but the update 6 was out last week. So it's been recently updated. I do like that, but I'm just concerned about how long it's going to take to do all those. But the idea would be to have this thing here. And then we could have signs on top of it every once in a while. Or on the side. Lit up. I guess the question is, do we want this to be that high above the ground? Because then we're going to be looking straight at it when it comes in here. Or we could have it go down underneath the ground, I guess. Oh, you've never seen Satisfactory? Cool. It's a resource management, almost like a puzzle builder game. So you've got infinite resources coming out of specific nodes, and then you have to make like iron and copper and different machine parts. And there is a story, but it's not being revealed until the full game release. But it's on early access. So yeah, if we had that beam thing coming down here. And then I know you can angle beams, so we could potentially have this like go in an angle into the ground somehow. We have to fine tune it a bit, but so walking out, you'd see the big power cable coming down the middle here. We'd still have lots of room on the outside to walk by if we need to. Well, I guess we wouldn't if actually if those big things are in between. Maybe the power cable needs to be like low. Down there maybe. Yeah, I could walk up the middle of the beam. I'm just thinking like it's supposed to be like a power conduit. You might not want to walk on top of it. This is just RP stuff in my head. Right? What's funny is that the more I think about Transformers and the more I think about like the concepts that we've been working on, the more I think about a very large, like how tall a Transformer is and how the height of the Transformer would sort of affect how we would think about the different like buildings and shapes and stuff. So when you look at stuff like this, you know, like you can still see some of the details. But neither here nor there. I just wanted to make sure that the end was something we could work with, that it did give us some play and some pattern repetition through here, because I don't want to start placing all these fuel gens in to hook them up only to have to unhook them again and move them around. Right? So, I guess that means we finished the top floor layout. I've played around with this. I think it's time to maybe hook up those final water extractors, because that's the only thing holding us back from hooking up all the blenders. So, can remove that. Oh, I wanted to put fuel gens on the top floor. Briefly. Yeah, so the image is from Cybertron concept art. I really like the old War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron Xbox games. And I might even go and replay them because I own them on disc and they should work on my Xbox Series X. Really, really enjoyed them. And I've always had Transformers as the theme, so it's not a copy, it's not like I'm trying to make it look like a specific Transformer, but the idea is that for this one we're working on like as a Megatron is like the image and color and shape language for most of it. Although we've been toying around with switching it over to Shockwave today. Shockwave is pretty cool. And a lot of what I'm doing tends to have like a more of a blue-purple going on right now. And then the other thing is that the whole playthrough is based off of Devastator. That's my main Mega Factory idea is Devastator. And that's why you see all the green and purple. And you can see Devastator actually in the distance. That way. So it was built before Update 5, so the shapes are very boxy. That's the back of it. But it extends all the way. You can see it through the rocks there. It extends all the way through. It's the entire rocky desert. So this is to power Devastator. That's the whole idea here. Alright, this won't fit, I don't think. Oh yeah, it will. Not with the pipe there. Okay. That's fine. These ones don't have existing. Oh, Minipax is saying a lot of people are reporting that chat is not working right now. If you restart your browser, it worked for you. Okay, cool. If you're listening to this and you can't chat, then try restarting your browser. Thanks, Minipax. Once we place one, the rest is all pretty easy. Shockwave seems to have changed a lot since the 70s. On that particular concept he has, you really want to see a change in Shockwave, you should watch the Michael Bay movies. He's barely even recognizable. I wish those were better. The special effects were so cool, but everything else about them was kind of cringy. Oh, we haven't counted this one out yet. One, two, three, four, five. Let's get rid of this for now. That might be correct. Two, three, four. Just do the whole thing. It's probably 37. We'll see. Hopefully I don't run into the edge of the world. I think the whole idea of cutting them back to 37. Ah, it's one short. These things are just massive. But that's all 16 framed in. A couple of fuel gens up here for spacing. I'd say that feels pretty good. I don't think they feel too close. The idea was I wanted to give myself enough room to have like a big door and have some decorations and stuff, but maybe that's a little bit too far. We can always, it's certainly easy to add one or bump them before we add them all in. The only one that would be a pain in the butt is the one over there, because this one's hooked up. But, I mean, I would leapfrog them closer if need be. I do sort of like seeing the tops of them, but I'm not sure how much of them I want to hide. Anyway, what we can do... Let's go down to the water extractors. Because we placed these the other day, but we did not finish hooking them up. And so I want to hook up the final bits, because we have this decoration over here is what I like. So we've got exposed water, which I thought was a kind of a cool touch there. So we're going to do that over here. And all that is a half foundation along the edge. I think it's a half foundation. Oh, the pipe goes in first. That's right. It's not bad progress today. Like, we got a lot of the layout done. We're now on to messing around with the last of the water. And this is the bottleneck for us being able to use all of the oil and turning it into diluted fuel. The only issue would be building enough fuel extractors to actually consume everything. Yeah, so these are going to go in first. And then this is just simple corner. Right. And then we've got no flow coming from here to there. Should be a nice straight line. And then I'm using indicator pipes in between each one. And there's two 600. And then everything beyond that is a 300. So 120, 240, 360 needs a 600 line, and then 480 and 600. One of the nice things about a big project like this is being able to bounce around to different parts of it. So you don't get too like creatively frustrated, or I don't want to say bored, but you start to feel like you're not making any headway, or if your brain needs a break from all the weird shapes of the upper towers, then you can just come down to a task that needs doing that you've already figured out. You just have to kind of repeat all the different process stuff. What I should be doing is changing my default pipe to blue, but it's a little bit too late for that. How do we do that? Customizer. Wonder what that's going to make the indicators. Why is it making them black? Did I not just... Pipes, they're blue. Is there another bug that I don't know about? That's black. Well, that worked. I guess the custom color one isn't working? That's annoying. I don't know whether I like the light blue or the navy. I think I kind of like the navy. But the navy is the custom swatch. And I don't want to give up any of the other swatches. I mean, I guess I could give up that one. That one's not that special. Maybe you can't... Well, if you can't do this, then why would it give you the option? Just curious now. Yeah, that's black. All right. Black is the new blue. I guess so. Not that we can see some of this stuff, but might as well be consistent. That's all straight. So the next thing is we grab... This foundation is up higher. There. And then we start doing the 2 meter. I think it's 2 meter and 1 meter. Yeah. This is one of those builds where it really does look cool when you've got like the fix-it foundation underneath something. It looks like some cool metal underlying structure. I quite like that. Now these have got two sides. One of them is dark, the other one is light. Make sure I have that right. Yep. Nope. I want... Please do that right. Okay. So then we just need top one. And then every section here, we just remove this one and replace it with a full, not that one. Now it's being finicky. This was easy before. Just do it that way. Can't remember whether they come down that far. That goes down to there. And then there's a half 4 meter. Where does that go? Right there. That looks like the right shape to me. I think I might change the color of my overlapping soft clearance hologram. I think I might take this down just a little bit. I'm not sure how much of a difference it's going to make. I just want to see more of the details on the block texture, but hard to see what slider would change the brightness of that. I guess it would be this one. It's a bit better. I mean, those streaky white lines are what really messes you up. Once these are in place, it actually doesn't take very long. Pretty straightforward build. And for power, I discovered that if you place a power outlet, I think it's here. Then this kind of comes through at an angle and you can barely see it. Once everything is all decorated, you really can't see it very well, especially if you're down here. Like, it just looks like a one little cable coming across like that. It's the best I can do. It's much better than having it go straight down here. I guess the only other alternative would be to have it go down like through the pole. Maybe we can try a different one. Now you're still going to see it. The farther along you get, then I feel like the more it cuts through the body. And where does this actually go? So just one to the left of the seam. Need to practice more in different build tricks. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to, but I think the hardest part is the amount of trial and error to kind of figure out how to do something. Whoop, that is not where that goes. I think I talked about this last time, but the way that I power these is actually pretty fun. So I have a section here cut out. And we'll get half foundation. That'll go here. And then railing part there. I don't remember how I got the beam down that low. Oh, it's on the bottom of the foundation. So it's on the bottom of the 2-meter foundation. Thank you, Sandy. Actually, yes, I should probably do that while it's dark, huh? Oh. This is going to happen on that space. Whoops. Right. That should be a 2-meter. Grabs the beam. Just bring that over so you're inside. That. Take this straight over. Bring this over here. Oh crap. I need another like meter of beam. Grab that. Put it over here. Line it up with everything else. Put a node on the ceiling. Oh. Not from the water, you won't. Did that just automatically bisect that? You can do that? I didn't know that was a thing. That's awesome. And now for the fun part. Is this hooked up? Let's disconnect this for just a second. Water extractors, for whatever reason, are one of my favorite sounds. Like, listen to this hum of all 5 of these coming on at the same time. Love it. Very cool. So that's how they're powered. And then we just seal this back up. And then we just build over the back. And it's all tucked away. And so that's how all of these are powered. I want jetpack. Yoink. It is indeed satisfying, Obu. I agree. Yeah, the first time you hear that when you're revving up your coal power plant for the first time with all your water extractors, I think it's a fun way to go. How are we doing for power? Capacity, max consumption. At least our consumption is down here. So we need to increase our... Yeah, we need more. If we turned everything on, we can't do it. Self-driving. Should not be news. I do take a break once an hour. And this will probably be the last one. Get close to dinner time for me. But we will see y'all in about 5 or 6 minutes. Whoops. Alright. It's too bad the train headlights don't turn off during the day. I guess there'd be some dark places that you might want to go inside, so makes sense. Thank you, Sandy. Just realized that the music that I play has probably been over for like 2 hours. I think the playlist is only like an hour and 45 minutes or something. Let's use this. Change tape. Audio. I'm not sure where I'm going to put the train station. Somewhere in front of me down that hallway, I guess, but to figure that out. Okay, so these are all hooked up, which means now we go on to the top part here. I don't like the idea of like covering up the wires, but I mean, we're zooping in and creating buildings out of nothing, so I'd imagine that we should be fine. Here with the 1 meters, you can still see them. I just like the idea of accessing wires easily in case I have to troubleshoot something later on. And here we just went with a flat platform for now. I don't know what I'm doing on the outside. It's kind of ominous music. Has anybody ever played any of the other Coffee Stain Studio games? So this has got a dark side and a light side, and I can't tell which is which. There we go. I want it the other way around. Crap. So with these, you'd think that they would snap to the top of these the right way, but they don't. So I found the easiest thing to do is honestly is just to grab these and zoop one across. Delete all the ones in the middle, and then same thing, just go down the whole length and then just delete the stuff in between. No other copies to Steam games, none that got me interested. Yeah, I wasn't really... People talk about Goat Simulator, but not my thing. No plastic. Now you'd think that this would be something I could make look functional, but honestly, I just think they look cool. I'm not sure about the ceiling in here, though. What did we do over here? So we brought it down. Something more manageable. 2 meter, 2 meter. And then a 4 meter. I don't think I want to go that low. There's something I really like about having 3 on top of this. So maybe we'll just go with this as the ceiling height. I'd like to try and mimic, although I guess that got taller. This did not. How did that? Oh, that's a lower. Yeah, that's a lower archway. Okay. So I'm just trying to copy what I've got on the other side, with the exception of the drop. I think we'll just bring this straight over. Cool. So then this is the new ceiling in here. So if we do ever have to run any kind of wires, we should be able to do it in this space if we need to. Yeah, not that you can see it when I don't have the ceiling light on. Like, without the flashlight, you can't tell. I mean, there will be lights eventually. But I definitely get hung up on ceilings in this game, and then you don't end up seeing them at all. So I don't think I want this to be just flat. I think here in the middle, I'd like this to kind of go the other way. So I'm thinking we grab some of the reverse ramps, the upside down ramps. Maybe not the 4 meter. Just thinking about what we've got going on over here. At the top of each bit, we've got like these chunky things. I'm going to try to keep a consistent design language throughout the whole factory. Otherwise, it's going to look like 4 different transformers. I want to try to keep it the same. So yeah, we've got straight lines here, and then we've got like the little angled bits, and I do like that. Man-made, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. So if that's going to go up there, I'd say we'd probably want to substitute a 4 meter in here. So that would go along like that. We do have a bit of wiggle room here, I think. Oh no. Okay, so we gotta be careful here. I may have to lower these by 1. Because we're not going to have a lot of playroom between the roof and the window of the next floor. We'll try the other side with a lower ceiling and see what it looks like. So everything in here should be done. I almost want the crosshair to be different for each zoop or vertical mode. I feel like they could use a visual indicator. So that's good there. I don't think we're going to do anything there. We could maybe put in some half foundations. I don't mind the overlap. I think the overlap looks kind of cool. So then we just have to put in the top part. Which here, I guess we'll just do something simple like 2-meter foundations. Oh, that's some lightning. I really don't want these roofs to all be flat. But I unfortunately started building a bunch of boxes and didn't give a lot of thought. I did do a little bit of roof work up there that I quite like. I mean, I started flat, but we go up there. When I scoot out the window here, you should be able to see it. One more level. I would prefer an arrow and the point be the pointer. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. On the zooping? Mm-hmm. I've seen other games that have similar things. So yeah, so I added like a little bit of a layered vent system on top of this. It's a little bit too close to the back. I might need to move it forward. But I like this. Like, it's simple, but it gives like a really cool kind of like sci-fi looking layer to it. A little bit of a ledge here. So like, if we could do something, I want to do the opposite, I think, with this ceiling. This ceiling, I want like things running across it. So we'd want something like a big foot or a big beam or some sort of support. Like when I think about these images here, you see there's where I got the idea for like the vent type idea. But then down at the bottom, like stuff like this going across the shape is very effective. So we could do something like that across the top of these flat roofs. Because like this is like a football field size flat roof. And it would be nice to have maybe even something that comes out from the corner, you know? I don't think, well, no, it should be symmetrical. So we could come out from the corner here and the corner on the other side, maybe like come out at a 45 and then attach to something out here. That could be kind of cool. So to visualize that, we do like a, I'd say probably at least 3 foundations wide. Probably a little bit fatter, actually. Just have like purely decorative. Nothing here, but like a big support looking thing. And have it come straight out to like here. And then it would change directions. out of concrete. Surprise, surprise. But you see what I mean? Like that could be, and then we could beef up the corner here because we've got lots of room. Time for more concrete. So yeah, we can come up from the other corner back there. But see, like, I gotta be careful because, like, I want to do some cool window type things, but if I do that, I don't have a lot of, like, room here. So I may end up having to go with a lower roof on this side. This was all just kind of temporary, this height guess here. I think this height was based on the refineries. I wanted concrete. This way. Nope. Another one. So we'll test the other side. Let's see what that might look like with a lower roof. I don't think I'm going to keep these. What do you guys think about this, like, scaffolding thing? It feels like a football stadium to me. So I want to try and come up with a different way. This is what I'm thinking about having. If I had the lights, like, in the reverse angle, so we could do... And I could hide the lights, like, in that. Which could be cool. Because then we're, like, making an interesting shape as well. I just like the idea of this being, like, we're pulling stuff out of the water, but then yet we have this giant space for, like, no good reason other than just, like, it looks cool. So we went up 1, 2, 3, and then we added that. So let's do 3 over here. But we'll put this on the third one. And this is the one with the temporary window decorations, so it'll give us a good idea of what this is going to look like. Whoa, I fell down. I just went straight for roof, I guess, at this point. So unfortunately that keeps it flat. So it may not look as interesting, but it might give us more options outside. I don't think we lose too much of the effect. I mean, this is kind of annoying here. Let's just try one of these lights. What if I move that, grab that, say the very bottom? So we could hide the lights in something like that. Used curved ones? I'm not sure what you mean by curved ones. You know, I think I might like the lower ceiling. I think I might like the proportions of this a little bit better. That's grander. I like the layers. That's the only issue. But, I mean, that's not to say that we can't artificially lower the ceiling. Like, there's nothing back here. It's like we could just artificially lower the ceiling back there. Like we could maybe bring this in. The roof angle ones, but might just be a mix of too many angles. Oh, I see. You mean like curved ones here? You want to use that? I find it starts to look a little bit funny. Looks like a church. I wanted to keep the curves specifically because of the water extractors, like because they're round. I'm not sure about any of this stuff either. Like, we could end up doing something like that too. Yeah, so if we artificially lower the ceiling, then we can have that nice layered look. And that would mean that this wouldn't be a flat roof. That means that this would... Well, yes. Yes, it would. We would just end this right here. Or maybe here we would have upward corner. I like echoing parallel lines. So what do we think? I'm thinking the right side. I mean, this looks cool with all the blue, but this will all be painted. I guess I'm kind of comparing apples to oranges. Hold on. I love that this is so easy about this game. Sometimes I need time to melt the different looks before I decide which one looks the most. Yeah, I do the same thing in Minecraft where I'll do one half one way, one half the other, walk by it for a couple of streams until I decide, yes, I like it, no, I don't like it. That kind of a thing. So the light isn't blue because this thing needs to be reset. Doesn't seem to work. So when you hook up a new light to a chain, it tends to be white until you flick it and it'll go blue. I think this is probably what I'm going to go with. And the reason is probably going to show itself up here. So now we've got all this room here to play with. So I could have something that's 2 blocks tall here. Oh, the blue light makes a huge difference, I agree, yeah. So that could be even taller, right? Like we could maybe have it be a little chunky in the middle. Or we could lower it a bit and still have a little bit more breathing space. So like we could do... Yeah, we'd have all this room. It feels like I'm tight here because these are the same height. If I knock all these down by one. I'm not sure about the middle here. And this will help, these will help the room not feel like super flat roofed, you know? So we'd have one of these like for every one of these. Whoa, that's the water. I'm glad there's no animals in the water. Maybe we don't make these 4 meters. Maybe these are going to be better off as 2 meters. That's a 1 meter. No, I kind of like the idea of hooking them up with something. So like, plus I don't know how we would hide the, I don't know if we could hide the light in a 2 meter. That's interesting. If I plug that in, does that work? Does the light shine through? No. Like that look better, but if we can get the right angle on on the light for the 2 meter, not my favorite track. Might not be possible. Just barely. Four meter looks better. Yeah. Yep, I agree. I think the 4 meter looks better. And plus I can run something in between them. So we could have this here. Put a light on it. And then like the wiring for the lighting, we could have buried inside the thing. Right? Like I feel like that looks pretty intentional, right? And then, you know, to hook everything up, Have another one on theirs. And then maybe we have something like one of these guys. And we'd be able to run the wiring for everything above it, I think, or at least through it. I've been watching the streams on and off this week. The build looks amazing, Joel. Thanks very much. Really appreciate that. Trexelman, thank you. And Danument, thank you. So I think that takes care of like how we do the lighting. What do we think about like having doodads and stuff going up these things, right? I don't know about pipes, but I feel like we could add some sort of cool thing. Something I've seen before is that splitters kind of look like vents. You place them in the right spot. Oh, that's right, you can't do them one on top of the other. Maybe not 3. Again, like I'm just thinking about like we go to an inside shot somewhere. Oh, that's not what I want. Here's another good example of like these big, like look at this, like this stuff. I love this kind of stuff. I want to do more of that. These big bits. Is there? Here's an inside shot. But like have these little like, it's like a good 70-30 design. It's like there's big chunky bits, but then there's like this 30% of I don't want to save it. I want to look at it. Nope. That's not much. Stop it, Pinterest. Why don't you remember my searches? Not that one. Do I have that open? Yeah. These are beautiful drawings. But you can sort of see how like there's this level of like overlap and detail. You know, like little bits like this and stuff like that. It's a big, bold shape. But I like stuff like that. Is one more in not sticking out at all? Yeah, one more clip in wasn't sticking out. I could put it on a beam and probably get it to be a little bit better. But I don't mind that you see these round parts. But there are other things, like we could even try like some of the smaller production machines. Some of those you have to put on nodes. That probably wouldn't look the best. But like, even like other logistic things. For example, we could put in a non-functioning pump, right? Maybe a little bit farther out. So grab that. Grab that. It's 2 foundations. Put it roughly in the middle. It's like maybe not the best choice, but like we could do cool stuff like that. I like some of the, I like how clean it is down here. I don't think I want to put anything in here. Like I don't think I want a pipe like coming down and going through. Like I don't think I like something like that. That's not, I don't think I want to break this sharp edge of the arc in the foundation. Oh, I could remove the picture. That's a good idea. Good lord. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, so all I was doing was moving around with this this little thing here. I don't think it looks very good, but so you didn't really miss anything. That was a very Canadian sorry. Yeah, it comes out from time to time. Now you can see where you're going. Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh, the pipe attached doesn't look very good at all. You know, like something like that, or even tighter. Like I don't want to break up this edge. I think I like that too much. I don't mind that. I don't think I'd want them stacked. I might make them separate, you know? Because that's a very simple way to get a lot of detail in. Plus, they've got lights on them. That's the other thing, right? It's like, what if I did this over here? Grab you, and we'll do... $2 meters. And once this light is blue, that'll help too. Get this weird floating color light switch. Yes, thank you, Sandy. Yeah, it is definitely dinner time for me. You know, I think I kind of like that. I think it's simple. I mean, it kind of makes this feel very plain. That's the only thing. But maybe that's where we could do pipe work, right? Is that we could do... Oh, we need a freaking wall. So, logistics. I mean, it's nighttime right now. That's not terrible. It maintains this nice clean line. And it makes it look like... I mean, I guess we already see that they're sending water down this way. If it was something... It would be really cool... Something I keep on forgetting about in this game is that you can take something like this that would be a pain in the butt to actually run your water up that way, and you could just run your water somewhere so you can't see. Like we could easily be running the water like all in the back here, right? And have this be completely clean, and then make it look like this thing pumps water up this way when it really doesn't, you know? Record stream time? I don't know. Probably 6 hours. The other thing that I've done is I've done double streams, like 3 hours in Minecraft and 3 hours in Satisfactory before. I'm sure I've hit 7. I'm sure I've hit 7. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about all this. Some good ideas, some things to kind of leave around and walk by over the next little bit. I think I like the lower roof, especially because it gives us more flexibility outside. These are some of the sacrifices we have to make, I think, because I was not quite planning as far ahead as I should have when I first started the build. But yeah, I think we're in good shape. So this is the main thing that we just finished now. But earlier, of course, we worked on the top floor. And that's all come together pretty nicely. I wonder if we can see it from the other tower. Yeah, we can do that, SweetSandi. I think that's a good idea. I can look to see if there's any Satisfactory people playing too. But yes, this is when I do have to go for dinner. So if you've enjoyed this, make sure you leave a follow. You can also follow everything I'm doing at joelduggan.com. That'll have links to the CitadelCafe.com and the SpawnChunks.com, my 2 free podcasts that I co-host and produce. SpawnChunks is about Minecraft, Citadel Cafe is about sci-fi and fantasy entertainment. You can't really see much of what we were doing from up here. Eventually this will all look cool. You can also, of course, follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Joel Duggan. Twitter is where I post mostly about streams, things like that. And, Total's got his birthday stream going, that's right. And then what's the last thing I'm usually forgetting? Oh, Patreon. That's right, Patreon. If you want to join the Patreon server, which is a Minecraft server, that's over at patreon.com/JoelDuggan. But that's not the only thing there. If you are not a Twitch person and you prefer to support creators in other ways, then Patreon is a big part of my support as a creator. And it's the most economic. If you just want to get access to the community, access to the Discord, chat with a bunch of like-minded nerds. And yeah, Patreon would be the place to start. But again, thank you so much for the level 9 hype train today. The bits, the incredible amount of gift subs. We've got one more day. Tomorrow will be the last day of 25% off of gift subs from September here on Twitch. And tomorrow at 1 o'clock Atlantic, -3 UTC, will be the final stream of Lego Optimus Prime. We're going to be finishing up, I believe, the accessories, his weapon and his jetpack and stuff like that. And learning how to transform him into a truck. So that's going to be awesome. Do not miss that. That is tomorrow at 1 o'clock Atlantic. Looking forward to seeing you all there. Have a fantastic Thursday, and we'll see you later. Bye for now.